Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. At this time, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. And there they go. Big Sin shows pace. Color Chart's going to pick it up in the two-path. Homedale Park forwardly positioned from the rail. Smart Broad amongst the leaders. And the early trailer is Mad for Fame. So it is Color Chart making the pace. From Smart Broad and Homedale Park from the outside is Big Sin. And Mad for Fame is the last to five. And Color Chart will dictate the terms. Color Chart where she likes to be. On the front end, almost a length and a half to Homedale Park. Smart Broad right there. Big Sin 3 deep. Mad for Fame 5 lengths off the pace. 24 and 1/5. Color Chart to the 5/8 better than 2. Homedale Park stalks from the second spot. Smart Broad is third, 2.5 off the pace. Now John Davila Jr. is trying to slow the tempo down up the backstretch. Color Chart with an easy lead. Mad for Fame goes to the rail, advancing steadily along the inside. Big Sin now finds herself 4 deep. 48 and 3/5 the half. Pretty comfortable for Color Chart heading into the turn. 2 lengths. Mad for Fame inside of Homedale Park. Smart Broad is fourth. Big Sin's at the back. Color Chart has led the entire trip. Color Chart the one to beat. Length and a half. Mad for Fame is into second. Homedale Park is third. The other two have lost ground. And Color Chart's threatening to skip away. You can see John really slowed the tempo down up the backstretch, and you got to come and catch Color Chart for the Wednesday opener. Mad for Fame fights for second with Homedale Park. Smart Broad is fourth. Big Sin is at the back, and it's all Color Chart. Color Chart with the lead. Now Homedale Park is trying to find her stride. Color Chart's getting a little tired, but she's comfortably clear. Color Chart wire to wire in the opener. From Homedale Park, Mad for Fame and Smart Broad. And there they go. The New Miami with a bunny hop after the start. Big Red Girl fires out to the lead. The New Miami's right there in second. La Cafetera third with Wild North. And Spring Frost is the last to 5. And Big Red Girl, the favorite, wastes no time asserting her authority. She makes the top spot pretty comfortably from the New Miami. Wild North is third. La Cafetera is fourth. And Spring Frost is the last to 5. And she's 7 lengths off the lead. And on the front end, Big Red Girl, 2 lengths to the New Miami. Wild North inches a little closer up the rail. Big Red Girl's in the 2 or 3 path, and Wild North has a big opening along the rail. La Cafetera is the 4th position, 3 lengths off the lead at the 5/8. Better than 3.5 lengths to Spring Frost, the last of all. 24 seconds, the opening quarter. Big Red Girl and Harry Hernandez on the lead in the 2 path. Wild North with the rail running the New Miami in the clear, 3 deep. La Cafetera is 4 lengths off the pace and 3 clear of Spring Frost. 48 and 4/5 for Big Red Girl. Wild North gets a little closer up the inside. Big Red Girl still with the lead. The New Miami 3 deep trying to make a move into second. Big Red Girl with the lead. The New Miami second. Wild North now a little even paced. La Cafetera is fourth and Spring Frost is trailed throughout. And it's Big Red Girl comfortably in command. Harry Hernandez with a confident right here. And Big Red Girl turns for home with the lead. She's the one to beat. The New Miami is second. Wild North now is off the rail. La Cafetera from the inside. Spring Frost to the far outside. It's all about Big Red Girl past the 8th pole. The New Miami fights for second. Up the rail is La Cafetera. Far outside, Spring Frost. Another wire-to-wire winner here at Finger Lakes. Big Red Girl for 2 out of 3. The early 2-1 Big Brown Daily Double, $13. Third race will start the pick 6, a little shy of $2,100 in the... And there they go. Rory Moore is showing pace. Tenancy is there. Here's Stoneheart from the rail. He's going to pick it up. Stoneheart now flashing good early zip. Rory Moore engaging. Tenancy setting a trip from third. Gusty Wind is fourth. Here's Coach Villa in the 5th spot. Then Horde and Shanghai Noons, the last of 7. And Stoneheart makes the pace about a length and a half. Rory Moore is up close to the action. In third is Tenancy with Gusty Wind. And Coach Villa is trying to get involved up the inside. Coach Villa getting within 3.5 heading into the turn. 2.5 clear of Horde. And it was outside of Shanghai Noon, 22 4/5. And Stoneheart has the lead. Rory Moore's on the attack. Stoneheart and Rory Moore. Once upon a time, Rory Moore was a deep closer. He was up close to the action. And here's Rory Moore gaining the top spot from Stoneheart. Rory Moore has a narrow lead. Stoneheart's going to have to find something from within. And Tenancy tries to quicken to the outside. Rory Moore not putting away Stoneheart yet. Here's Stoneheart right back at him. Stoneheart and Rory Moore. They're hooked up in a big-time battle. Rory Moore and Stoneheart. Who wants it more? Rory Moore and Stoneheart. Rory Moore wanted it more. Stoneheart ran his heart out in defeat. A 1-2 double, $48.60. 2-1-2 early pick 3, $36 even. Race 4 will start our pick 5. And there they go. Courageous Ola broke very aggressively. Not yet Charlie is there. I Found It wants to mix it up. Disengage comes away in fourth, then Don Bernardo. Following them, Races Heart of Roman. The last two are Doing It the Right Way and Financial Manners. I Found It has the lead. Not yet Charlie now picking it up from between runners. Courageous Ola's pushing the action 3 deep. Break of almost 6 lengths to Disengage with Don Bernardo. 7 or 8 back to Heart of Rome, and then Doing It the Right Way in Financial Manners. Not yet Charlie. I Found It's running big from the inside. Courageous Ola now coming under some pressure. And Disengage is starting to pick up his stride from the inside with Don Bernardo. Not yet Charlie has the lead, turning for home. I Found It tries to stick to him. Courageous Ola can't keep up. Don Bernardo's advancing to the outside. Not yet Charlie, the leader, approaching the 8th pole. Not yet Charlie with the lead. I Found It is second with Don Bernardo. Late runs from Doing It the Right Way and Disengage up the inside. Not yet Charlie at even money. Don Bernardo hanging on for second from a fast closing. Doing It the Right Way. 4th place to Disengage. 2 with 1, 2, 3 with 2 with 6. The early pick 4, $108.87. Late pick 4 starts in the 5th race. Scratch 3, Kateri Empire, our 5th race. And there they go. Seaport Storm is showing good speed. Don't Eat the Apple wants to go. Golden Galaxy Girl vies for 3rd. Inside of Eyes on You. Hearts and Flowers has the 5th position. And the early trailers, Any Day Is Her Day. Don't Eat the Apple just a little quicker than Seaport Storm. They are 1-2. Better than 3 lengths, Eyes on You and Golden Galaxy Girl. About 8 lengths back to Hearts and Flowers, who has the 5th position. And she's getting clear from the last rival. That's Any Day Is Her Day. Good opening quarter of 22 seconds. And Seaport Storm has had enough of Don't Eat the Apple. Here comes Eyes on You. And here comes Hearts and Flowers. She's really picking up her stride. Hearts and Flowers is 5th. She's 6 off the lead. She got a good opening quarter to run after. Can she close into this fast pace? On the front end, Seaport Storm, Eyes on You. Hearts and Flowers continues to make up a lot of ground to the far outside. Eyes on You tackling Seaport Storm. Seaport Storm and Eyes on You. Hearts and Flowers is 3rd. She still has 5 to find. Good battle up front. Eyes on You and Seaport Storm. Hard to close a lot of ground on this racetrack so far. Eyes on You, Seaport Storm. Eyes on You. Eyes on You from Seaport Storm. Hearts and Flowers was gaining ground. She ran $13.40. Trifecta $6. The dollar super, get back to that one. A 6-4 double, $8.70. 264, pick 3, $31.75. And there they go. Star Manager is out for the lead from the far outside. Thirsty for a Miracle also showing pace from the rail. In third is Empire Trolley covering Theatrical Dancer, and Sister Mary Money is the last of 5. Star Manager and Thirsty for a Miracle. Thirsty for a Miracle will pick up the pace from the rail. Star Manager is second. Empire Trolley third. Theatrical Dancer fourth from the rail. Sister Mary Money's the last of 5. In touch 3 lengths covers the quintet. Thirsty for a Miracle and John Berrios to the backstretch run, a length and a half, maybe even 2. Star Manager second. Empire Trolley in the center of the track is third. Theatrical Dancer saves ground from the rail, 2.5 off the pace and 2.5 lengths in front of Sister Mary Money, 5 lengths from first to last. Soft opening quarter, 25 3/5. Long shot Thirsty for a Miracle, a length to Star Manager getting involved up the rail. Empire Trolley is third. Theatrical Dancer 3 off the lead, nothing from Sister Mary Money. Here comes Star Manager up the inside to engage Thirsty for a Miracle. Empire Trolley 3 wide, and here's Theatrical Dancer following in the footsteps of Star Manager, who has come away with the lead. Star Manager, the leader. Empire Trolley gets closer. Now they separate from Theatrical Dancer and Thirsty for a Miracle. Star Manager, the one to overhaul, turning for home. Empire Trolley's under some pressure, trying to keep up. Star Manager with the advantage. Empire Trolley is second. Theatrical Dancer third, then Thirsty for a Miracle. Star Manager opens up. Star Manager, short-priced favorite, opening up on this group. It's Star Manager, another one for Harry Hernandez. Empire Trolley second. Theatrical Dancer third. Thirsty for a Miracle fourth. $6-3-2-1, exacta $10.20, trifecta $3.10, dollar super $9. And there they go, Midnight Mindset towards the tail of the field. And Tangerine Dream begins the best, and running with her is Another Image. In the third spot races Carol's Way, and she is advancing pretty nicely. In fourth is Tootsie's Song, and then would have Chosen by Grace. Midnight Mindset from the far outside. Sweet Tooth Sue from the rail, and Chase My Tush is chasing everybody in the run to the 3/8. And it's Tangerine Dream, the speed. Another Image is up close from second. Carol's Way is chasing them from third. Tootsie Song has the fourth spot. Midnight Mindset has a lot of work to do. She is 6 or 7 lengths off the pace. To her inside, races Chosen by Grace. Then with Sweet Tooth Sue and Chase My Tush. She's the one that needs to do the chasing. Tangerine Dream turns for home with the lead from Another Image. Tangerine Dream, the leader at the 3/16 from Another Image. In third is Chosen by Grace. Then go to Midnight Mindset. Tangerine Dream pours it on. Tangerine Dream at 3-2 all over this group. Another Image second. Chosen by Grace fighting for third with Midnight Mindset. Chosen by Grace third. Midnight Mindset fourth. 8-5-2-1-8-5. Officially in the 7th. Exacta $26.20. 2-1-8 trifecta $96.50. Dollar super. And there they go. Saichi Mana quickly away with One Tick Lady and Betty Boom. Roxy's Kingdom is up close, so too is JC the Destroyer. And Mom's First Day from the top shelf. Eilish is second last, 6 off the pace, and 6 or 7 in front of Tijuana Flair, 13 from first to last. Saichi Mana the favorite, the quickest of all from the breed trainees. Betty Boom and One Tick Lady into second. Mom's First Day strides into the fourth spot, 5 off the pace. A break of 2.5 to JC the Destroyer, getting away from Roxy's Kingdom. Eilish is still second last, nothing yet from Tijuana Flair. Saichi Mana is the leader at the quarter pole, 2 lengths. One Tick Lady comes under pressure. Mom's First Day is third. JC the Destroyer tries to advance up the inside. Saichi Mana with the lead at the 3/16. Chasing her is Mom's First Day. JC the Destroyer from the rail, then One Tick Lady. It is Saichi Mana, My Purple Haze Stables, Chris Englehart, John Davila Jr., Bartender, doubles all the way around. Saichi Mana in the nightcap. From JC the Destroyer, Mom's First Day, and One Tick Lady. Bred in New York by My Purple Haze Stables. They bookend the Wednesday card. It's official. Pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. 8 races, a good racetrack. Here are the changes. First post at 110. The opener is clear of change. Second race, scratch 4, Curl Talk. Number 4, Curl Talk out of race 2. Third race starts the pick 6, carry over a little shy of $2,700. Scratch the 4, Florida Endeavor. 4, Florida Endeavor out of race 3. Pick 5 will start in the fourth race. The 1 is 3 pounds over and the 5 is 1 pound over the weight. Fifth race starts our late pick 4, no changes. Race 5 is clear of change. So 2 is race 6. Race 6 will start the late pick 3. No changes. Races 5 and 6. Seventh race commences our late daily double. In the seventh race, the 9, Sweet Larissa, 1 pound over. And in the nightcap, scratches 1A and 4, Jamode and Von Aldenbroek. 1A, part of the entry, Jamode. 4, Von Aldenbroek, both scratch from the nightcap. Number 3, Respect for All, 1 pound over. There are the changes for the Monday card. Have a great afternoon. Up next, Dave Matthijs.
I'm David Tice here, Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. As we're into September now, and of course we continue with the Monday through Wednesday weeks as we go into the fall. Of course, football season started over the weekend. Everybody enjoyed that. It's is a heartbreaking loss for New England, but 17-game season, they'll easily win the division again this year. And you got plenty of racing action the rest of the year. We go all the way until Thanksgiving. So still a lot of action. We got 8 races on today's card. Of course, what a surprise. It rained last night. I think it was the most rain we've got over the summer period. I don't remember this much rain in the past. So we've had a lot of off tracks, and we're going to get one again today. It was sloppy this morning, but it's going to dry out throughout the day. We're already upgraded to good from the original sloppy, as we got some thunderstorms again overnight. Kind of kept me up. I should say my dog was keeping me up. You think after they happens a couple times, a couple things of thunder, they would stop barking? They realize the barking's not going to do anything with the thunder. But, well, they don't. But anyway, it did affect the track condition, so expect an off track. At least the first few races handicap accordingly. We got a good race in the first race, a $15,000 optional claiming allowance. And I noticed one of the horses at the tracks, Winston's Chance. What a horse this used to be here at Finger Lakes. Still is pretty good. But remember, Winston's Chance won the Leon Reed Stakes back in 2018, won the Genesee Valley Breeder Stakes in 2019. You notice 7 wins totally at Finger Lakes. He returns here against a pretty strong group of optional claiming allowance horses. Now, the only one that's in for the tag is Smooth Operation. Most of them fit the allowance condition. But one of the other horses that this condition attracts is Yankee Division. If you follow baseball, maybe you like this one. But the last time Yankee Division came here to Finger Lakes was in a 2-state bred and absolutely crushed that field of non-winners, the 2 other than. And you look at the fields that this horse has been up against in New York, the times and the numbers. Yeah, he's the horse to beat on paper. I mean, Winston's Chance is pretty good too, so it should be a good battle there. The issue for Yankee Division isn't so much that is he good enough to win the race. He has the talent to win the race. How does he deal with Smooth Operation breaking inside him? That's the biggest issue here. Smooth Operation got away on the front end last time. You know, he's not going to do that against these horses, especially with the speed of Yankee Division. Now, how much does that take out of him pressing Smooth Operation or sitting just off of Smooth Operation? But that's the big issue for Yankee Division. How does he deal with the inside speed of Smooth Operation? Because he doesn't want him himself to be vulnerable to the late run of Winston's Chance, who should be sitting off of Yankee Division in here. And Winston's Chance, if you remember, doesn't mind an off track at all. I mean, 10 for 11 in the top 3 on an off track. Keep in mind, Yankee Division's only had a couple starts on it and didn't perform well. So, you would think that maybe the little moisture in the track might be to the advantage of Winston's Chance of the two. He's got some class. He's still running against some classy horses at Saratoga and in New York. Good battle here. And don't count out this Cat Can Fly either. The question is, how good is this Cat Can Fly? Had to go off Lasix to run in the Genesee Valley Breeder Stakes. Won that race, looked pretty good beating him. But that, I'm saying it's a stakes race, but that stakes race was easier than this optional claiming allowance race. How often have you said that in the past? But that is the case. It's almost like he's stepping up in class after winning the Genesee Valley Breeder Stakes. That's kind of surprising, but it's true when you look at this field and you look at Winston's Chance and Yankee Division in here. Well, he still plays. Any improvement, he may have to improve a little bit to beat those, but he's going pretty good for Jeff Engelhardt, so could be. Run for Boston comes out of that same race, got beat by this Cat Can Fly, but didn't run badly at all to be third. I think he contends here and can get in the number at least. Maybe not so much a win threat, but a good horse to use underneath and doesn't mind an off track. That certainly could be an equalizer. 4-3-2-5 for me I know it's a 5-horse field, but it's probably, for quality, the best race of the day. And it'll get you started in the pick 4. All right, second race. Well, they bailed me out on this race because I didn't know what to do with that first-time starter, Curl Talk. The works in the morning are outstanding. The breeding is really good, but you didn't know what to do with the horse. I guess he's running 11-9 because he's a Florida bred. He doesn't get that New York incentive. Probably would have put that horse on top. Just saying that. I mean, because had some off-track breeding too. Well, he's out now. I don't have to deal with her. You got Fastel and Pal's Saratoga Gal. It does look like these two lay over the field. And Fastel did have no excuse last time, but I do think she's going to get it done today. Maybe the excuse was it was 6 furlongs and she couldn't hang on. At 5.5, maybe she can. But I expect Pal Saratoga Gal dropping in class to have some speed as well. They may just run 1-2 around the racetrack together, and I got them 1-2 here. Again, no excuse last time for Fastel. So a little worried about her today, especially if Pal's Saratoga Gal's aggressive from the rail, which I expect her to be. She did get the lead last time in some decent fractions. So Fastel's going to have to play presser or sit just off that one. The shorter distance of 5.5, they may just run 1-2 around the track. Now, Pal Saratoga Gal gets an off track for the third consecutive time, all 3 starts of Finger Lakes. Maybe that's her undoing, but she does drop slightly. And other than Fastel, there's really not much else in here that if she responds and improves on the drop, she could win here. Red Priestess, maybe you could say, is the best of the rest for third because Desert Tone is a 5,000 maiden and Saw didn't show anything against maiden special weights and probably wants longer distance. That leaves Red Priestess. She could improve here to adding blinkers that maybe she can run second or possibly win the race. But you got to think that she's going to be at least third, just keeping her form. And that's sad to say because she's losing by double digits, but it's against tougher competition in New York. So I'm not going out on a limb to pick her third here. And you know what? If Pal Saratoga Gal's going the wrong way, she could be first or second in this race too. I mean, Fastel's going to keep her form. She should be first or second in here. But Red Priestess should run in the top 3 when you look at Desert Tone and Saw, the remaining 2 horses in the race. So I'm going to go with the 5, 1, 2, 3 in race number 2. How about that for breaking it down? All right, third race. Scratch the 4. Florida Endeavor. I was impressed by Thank You's last race. I think this horse can come back here against these 5,000 claimers. Generally a tougher condition, and it is. They're a little bit better. But one of the things I like about Thank You, why was I impressed? He didn't win by much. Well, he closed on no pace whatsoever. I mean, they went 115 and 116. It's not like the other closers came up with him as the speed collapsed. No, he just rallied in a race that the speed wasn't backing up. He was just that much the best against those horses. Well, how good is he against these? You got to expect Blue City to be on the front end. I'm just wondering if Blue City isn't as good now and isn't going to last on the front end trying to go long here, stretching out his speed. That, thank you, this might be an easier chance to rally than rallying against that 51, because I think Blue City's going to go quicker in here. I mean, Special Story's not going to let that horse get away, you wouldn't think. I mean, Blue City could be dangerous if left alone, but I think he's going to stop on the front end, and thank you can rally and pick up the pieces here. I got him on top. The other closer, Count on America, broke better out of the gate last time, and it showed. I mean, he's not going to beat High Command in that race, but he actually made it interesting. He did run well in that spot. So it's all a matter of, has he improved out of his bad braking habits of the gate? Because if he brakes well here, he could catch the speed as well. Special Story comes back to Finger Lakes and likes it here. And don't be fooled by his recent form. This horse used to be really good going long. Now, he only has one win overall in routes, but he's 7 for 13 in the top 3 in routes. And a lot of those route races are against far better competition when he was a better horse than these. So I don't think the distance is a problem for Special Story. The competition shouldn't be a problem. He's a top 3 threat. LaGrosse Bill's the other one. Moves out of the non-winners of 2 since the date. It's interesting how he fits this condition. He's a non-winners of 3 and 2 years or for a lifetime. Obviously, he fits the 3 and 2 years condition, but I do think he could find an easier spot, but I still using him in the number. 2, 5, 6, 3 in race number 3. Remember, this race starts the pick 6. Still a small carryover. I think, a little over 2,000. It's getting up there. They generally pay pretty good if you can hit that jackpot. All right, 4th race is an interesting one because a lot of question marks in this race number 4 that starts the pick 5. You got Investment Grade, likes to be on the front end, but isn't fast enough to be on the front end. You got Mind of Gold. She looks like the horse to beat, but she's off since June. Question marks there. Dosage of Mimosas should have the trip in here and it's got the numbers to win, but she's been in this one state bred condition too long for me to put her on top. Anselmi is kind of a hang-around horse. Calabogue Sound, what do you do with that horse? She's definitely has the breeding to win, but she's been kind of going the wrong way since breaking her maiden. Claire's Gone West is an interesting proposition. Does she make the front end in here? She's going the wrong way, but you know, if she can make the front end in some of these races, she could be dangerous. She's certainly going to be out there with Investment Grain and Mind of Gold. But I am going to lean towards Mind of Gold. She does have the best recent form, but the problem is she has been off since June. That could be an issue here. And you look at her last race, it was a good-looking win. Her previous race I wasn't that impressed with, going 3/4, because she was life and death when she was with the racetrack. She was with the bias on an inside speed day and barely held off It Can. The next race wasn't bad. Actually, her 3rd place finish wasn't that bad considering the trip that she had. You know, she didn't make the lead. She wasn't in a good spot throughout the race. I think she's going to get a nice trip in here right behind the speed of Claire's Gone West and Investment Grade, and that could put her in the winner's circle. A little concerned about the layoff, though. Dosage of Mimosas, numbers-wise, trip-wise, you think that she's the horse to beat in here. Problem is, she just doesn't get it done to get out of this condition. Now, she does like this distance. In the past, she's had 6 wins, but she usually drops to 5,000 when she starts winning. I don't know what it is with this one state bred condition, but she's been in it for a while now. I got her 2nd, though. She looks like she should be tough in this race anyway. And then what do you do with Calabogue Sound here? I mean, you look at the breeding on this horse. Spite's down out of a dam by Tisnow. This is the first foal of that dam, but the dam's a couple stakes winners. Of course, I think there were Kitten's Joy horses that were the stakes winners on the turf. But this one should run well with this breeding. Should be better than these horses with this breeding. You look at the maiden victory, she looked like she was going to be a horse that was going to go on, even though that was a 40,000 race or 30,000 race, that she was going to be pretty good in New York break conditions in New York at Saratoga. Hasn't panned out so far in a couple starts, but she did have a wide trip in her last race and fits real nicely in this spot. And Rudy Rodriguez has always had a good percentage in the horses he's sent to Finger Lakes. Elise Anselmi to hang around for fourth in here. I went 2, 3, 5, 4 in the fourth. That race starts the pick 5. All right, fifth race starts the late pick 4. Looking at this race, the speed could come from the 5, Bustin' Free. Stony Braxton should be just off of that horse. Dropped to 5,000 last time. A little bit disappointing, but Coffee Futures for Lugu is going pretty well. It's putting up good numbers. They did go 112 for that 6 furlong race. You look at the field that she's in here. Yes, she stays in the same condition, but to me, it's actually an easier field than the Coffee Futures Funny Pursuit race. I mean, they don't seem like world beaters for 5,000, but they did run 112. You look at this race. I don't think anybody could win in 112 in this race or be that close in 112. It looks like she's going to be up close with the speed of Bustin' Free and could get first run on Modern Steel. I would like Modern Steel if I think there was a strong pace that's going to back up in here. She does go a little further, 5.5. Really didn't have much of an excuse last time. Does say that she was blocked and altered. Yeah, she did in the stretch, but it was already at a point where she wasn't going to catch the leaders. She was just passing the faders. And it wasn't like she was blocked for that long. She just kind of altered to the rail, and the rail was open and when she went through. She wasn't going to beat Chasing Lemons or any of the other ones. Maybe she catches Cat Glass's Kathy for third. I mean, other than that, no, she didn't have much of an excuse. She doesn't get that much of a pace, but maybe she doesn't find herself so far back. Second start off a little bit of a layoff and going 6 furlongs today. Maybe that's the case. Maybe she wasn't that sharp early that she found herself so far back on 5.5 that she couldn't make up the ground. Maybe as this pace backs up going 3/4, watch her flying late. But she doesn't have a lot of early speed anyway. But if she's in the race a little bit, she could catch them. I got her second. Bustin' Freeze, the speed. If she could clear and get to the lead here, there isn't a lot of speed in this race overall. You look at the fractions that some of these horses do. Cat Glass's Kathy shows speed when she's inside. She's outside today. Leave Me Alone showed a little speed last time. But Bustin' Free should have the front. I got her third. And for fourth, Leave Me Alone, I'm going to use. She was a beaten favorite last time. I don't think those Mountaineer races are that strong that she comes out of. But she did win 2 back as the favorite. And she could be a factor in here. This race didn't come up that tough other than maybe the top 2. Bustin' Free could have an upset chance on the front. All right, 6th race. A good allowance race, non-winners of 3 condition. And you know what? I don't know. Double vision is 7-5 here. Maybe our morning line handicapper had double vision when he was doing the line. But I'm going to use Fitzpatrick on top. But the problem with Fitzpatrick is he does like to play around and hang around with the other horses. Navarro did a good job last time keeping him away from the other horses, and he had a rail position that time as well. He's going to have to do something similar here where he's probably got to get him off the rail at some point, get him away from the other horses so he doesn't kind of hang around with and play around at the end. And he's just better than these. That's the point. I mean, Fitzy was out of the game yesterday, but maybe Fitzpatrick gets in the game here and wins in race number 6. Nueva York ran better last time. Certainly bred for an off track, or shouldn't run well in an off track, but wasn't catching Banyan Breeze in a race that the pace flow didn't set up for him. He's had some problems at the start, some rough trips the previous 2. Pace has been an issue for Nueva York, who's had that closing style. And not a ton of speed in here. I thought Papa Tom B could provide the pace. I thought Fitzpatrick might have to be aggressive from the rail to get position. That's the key for Nueva York. It's the key for Papa Tom B. If Papa Tom B makes the lead in here, he could be dangerous on the front end because it seems like there's less speed in here than the races he comes out of. He couldn't get close to Banyan Breeze last time, and he's not a horse that has a lot of speed that likes the front end, but he does like to be up close, involved in the pace early, and this is a race that doesn't have a lot of speed. Invaluable Will I use for fourth. Does show a good work, gets a break. He just isn't the same horse this year. Maybe the break and getting the work in him can help. I guess it's a positive sign that they're going to put him back up in class against allowance horses coming off the layoff. Maybe he'll run better, but he just hasn't been the same horse this year. 1-4-3-2 in race number 6. All right, let's go to the 7th. Burning right through these today. An allowance event, Fillies and Mares, never won 2 condition, going a distance of 1.70 miles. Tricky race. You know, you could make a case for like 3 of them to win here. The rest of them, I don't know. There's a few horses in here that don't belong in the allowance condition, but it's getting easier that they can run in the number. The way I break it down is Fast Fran's going to get the lead with Miss Circular Gal. You got 2 sprinters stretching out, and both of them have speed and sprints, so you got to think Fast Fran and Miss Circular Gal are going to provide the pace here. I think Iova is going to have some pace to chase, and she's not going to be that far back of these sprinters stretching out, and she just didn't get the right kind of pace flow last time, and a better field where, you know, She's a Super Freak came in here and was much the best, and at 5.5 furlongs or 6 furlongs, whatever it was last time in the sprint, they did go 112, and it took her a while to get going. I think the route is a better distance for Iova, for Torelli and the Niz, and she should be tough in here. The question mark is going to be Rose E. Holiday. This is a horse that's bred strongly for the turf, but ironically, it seems like her best couple races in her career were on the dirt. We'll see. I mean, you would think that she's just destined for the turf with the breeding, but she takes the blinkers off. They did pay $85,000 as a yearling, probably wanting to run on the turf. Well, just that hasn't happened. I mean, again, her best couple races in the dirt. This is better, easier competition for Rosie Holiday. And if she just runs her race, she could be tough in here, especially with the equipment change. Fast Fran is the inside speed, unless she lets Miss Circular Gal go. I don't see that happening. I can see Fast Fran going to the lead here. And she's a smart eyes. Bruce Anderson really good at stretching out horses anyway. And this one, you know, you got that Midas eyes, smart eyes combination that, you know, she's out of smart eyes. I think she's going to enjoy the extra distance here, that she could be dangerous if left alone. I do think Miss Circular Girl is going to be out there with her. It depends on how much she can relax in there with the other sprinter stretching out, if she can go the distance. Not bad bred for the off track as well. I had to use somebody for fourth. I had a really tough time picking a horse for fourth. I mean, a lot of these horses, other than the top 3, you'll probably be seeing for 5,000 at some point. But, you know, Lady Midas is getting in the number because she's catching weak allowance horses. That's well spotted. That's well spotted when you got a 5,000 claimer that's in an allowance race and she's making it into the number and you're getting a check. That's smart spotting. And also, you look at some of these other horses. Della Lute, she's not good enough to win. Miss Circular Gal, she's not good enough to win. Road to the Crown stole the race against Maiden Specialweights last time. Sweet Larissa's an interesting one. How does she fit in here? She's like a top claimer, allowance type horse. Willow Grove's an allowance horse, but for sprints. It's all a question of how Willow Grove can get the distance, because she's better than the rest of them in sprints. If she could get the distance, she could make it into the number here, but she is not bred for distance. She's definitely bred for, you think about Rosie Holiday, Willow Grove is strongly bred for the turf, like especially on the sire side. Summer Front was a really good turf horse. So turf sprint would be the thing for Willow Grove. So it'll be interesting to see if she could go against the grain and get this extra distance. She could be tough in here because she is well-bred and she's got some class. 3726. All right, talked a little too much about the 7th. Let's go to the 8th. We scratched the 1A Jean Mode and scratched the 4 Von Aldebrook. Another good race. Thought the 2 best races of the day were the first and the last races. Tony Kayla likes to say the bookended race. American Justice ran a good race after the start. I mean, this horse lost all chance at the start, you would have thought, but still hung around to be 3rd despite that. Has been impressive in his previous couple starts. I mean, he is an American Pharaoh. So he's a young American Pharaoh that seems to be improving for the Saws, and a better break should put him out there with Respect for All. And that's the key to the race here. What does he do about Respect for All outside of him? Because Respect for All has got good early speed too. Now, what does Respect for All do? Both of them have good tactical speed. Both of them very well bred for off tracks. That's an interesting thing as we get to the 8th. Do we get to fast by the 8th race? Because if you don't, or if somehow we get more rain, you could see maybe America's Justice Respect for All run 1-2 around the track. Both strongly bred for the wet. I did use Dancers for Token. I didn't know what to do with this horse. Has had 1 start since December, but what a start it was. It was memorable, to say the least. I mean, you usually don't like to bet horses coming off layoffs like that, much less see them win by over 18. He's got good works for his next start, but where have you been? Off of that huge effort, has not raced since June. The layoff isn't a concern because he won like that off of the layoff. I guess it does become a concern when you see him against much tougher competition. He's not going to be able to win by 18 against these horses, so the layoff does come into play. But he's still got to be impressed by his last race. Beachfront, beaten favorite last time with absolutely no excuse. I mean, the excuse was the race before was little Matty Brown was alone on the lead, and he gave that one, and they bumped around at the end as well. So he might be the one to get a trip here if America's Justice and Respect for All kind of do battle a little bit on the front end. He's right there each time anyway. I'll use the 3 Respect for All for 4th. I think if it's an off track, this horse steps up big time. And that's the thing. It is off right now. It's labeled good. Will it still be an off track when we get to the 8th? Then kind of move Respect for All. I just kind of think there's no rain in the forecast. We got all the rain overnight. I expect this track to be drying out throughout the day, and we might possibly get to fast by today's last race. Well, enjoy today's card. Those are my picks for these Monday races. We continue Monday through Wednesday this week. A lot of live action left to go, as mentioned, throughout the season. We get into the fall here, but we got till Thanksgiving, so a lot of racing yet to go. Again, Monday through Wednesday this week. Next live racing day will be tomorrow with a 110 first post.
Race 1 on the Monday card. 3-year-olds and up New York breds. The third state bred allowance condition. Optional claiming tag of $15,000. No changes. A good racetrack. Here they are. 1 smooth operation. Oscar Gomez. 2, This Cat Can Fly with Jackie Davis. This Cat Can Fly recently won our Genesee Valley Breeder Stakes. 3 is Winston's Chance, returning to Finger Lakes with Nazario Alvarado. 4 is Yankee Division, overwhelming favorite, 2-5, Luis Perez. 5, Run for Boston, Jose Baez. 8 races, good racetrack. Race 1 will start the early double, the early pick 3 and the early pick 4. It should be noted our racetrack is sealed, a good sealed racetrack. And the opener is in 5 minutes. Also, fans, we have some technical difficulties this afternoon. We will not be able to display photos on television monitors. We're having some issues with the software getting the photo finish photo down to the control room. I don't know how all that works, but we have some technical difficulties to overcome. For the next couple of days, we will not be able to show photos on television monitors. The opener in about 4 minutes. Two minutes, post time in a couple of minutes. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the Monday opener. Big favorite, the 4 Yankee division at 3-5. Number 3, Winston's Chance is 2-1. Just a field of 5 for the Monday opener. Yankee division now 2-5. Smooth operation, the first one in the starting gate. Here's This Cat Can Fly. Winston's Chance returning to Finger Lakes. The 8-year-old's looking for his 11th career victory. 7 of those victories of his 10 have been right here at Finger Lakes. There's the big favorite Yankee division. And one more to load, Run for Boston. He's the big long shot in this field. Run for Boston to the outside. Ready for the Monday opener. And there they go. Slow start, This Cat Can Fly. Swift start, smooth operation as expected. Yankee division is asked for speed. Winston's Chance is up close to the action from third. Run for Boston is fourth, and the slow start has This Cat Can Fly, the last of the quintet. And smooth operation is freewheeling on the front end, making the pace from Yankee division and Winston's Chance. Long ways back to Run for Boston, who has about 2 lengths on This Cat Can Fly. 23 2/5. Very animated opening quarter from smooth operation. Length plus advantage. Winston's Chance is up close to the action from the rail. And Yankee division is only 2.5 off the lead at the 5/8. Then it's about 14 lengths back to This Cat Can Fly in front of Run for Boston. So they're going at a good clip with smooth operation, and Oscar Gomez a length and a half to Winston's Chance, who stays very close to this hot pace. And Yankee division gets a nice trip from third, little more than 3.5 off the lead heading into the turn. The other 2 are a country mile out of it. Run for Boston and This Cat Can Fly. Smooth operation, a length and a half to Winston's Chance. Yankee division is even paced. Yankee division's not going to do it today. Now Run for Boston is closing along with This Cat Can Fly. And here's Winston's Chance back at Finger Lakes, and Winston is up to the front. Winston's Chance turns for home with the lead, and smooth operation is back to second, and Run for Boston has made up a lot of ground. He's third. Winston's Chance returning to Finger Lakes with a healthy lead past the 16th. Run for Boston's coming home quickly, but it's all about Winston's Chance, his 11th career score. 8 of them here at Finger Lakes. Run for Boston second, then smooth operation, This Cat Can Fly, and what about Yankee division at the back of the pack? A favorite here at Finger Lakes, Winston's Chance, 3-1. He's the unofficial winner of the Monday opener, 143 2/5, the unofficial running time. Second place 5, Run for Boston. The photo sign is there, third and fourth. $143 56 100ths, the final running time. Two, This Cat Can Fly is up for third. Third place 2, This Cat Can Fly. Fourth place 1, Smooth Operation. 3-5-2-1. 3-5-2-1 on the board. Winston's Chance, his 11th career victory, 8 of them right here at Finger Lakes. He is an 8-year-old chestnut gelding by Roaring Fever out of the dam, Betty's Chance. Owned by Jar Ali Stable and Kathy Hears. Winning trainer Deborah Braid, winning jockey Nazario Alvarado. Welcome back to Finger Lakes, Winston. Winston's Chance was bred in New York by Sherry Washburn. And the opener is official. 3521, 3521 on the board. That exact to $88.50. The trifecta, $53.25, a dollar super, $271. Second race, scratch number 4, Curl Talk. Second race in 23 minutes at 139.
Horse from the paddock for race number 2. And looking back on the first, what a return for Winston's Chance. What a good career he had here at Finger Lakes in the past. He won the Leon Reed Stakes back in 2018, won the Genesee Valley Breeder Stakes in 2019, both for Deborah and Ron Breed. So another victory. That's the 8th win here at Finger Lakes for Winston's Chance. Able to get a nice trip along the inside, waiting for smooth operation to stop, and was able to take over. Naz Alvarado, good job by him. As we go to the second race, you look at the board right now, the current favorite is the 5 Fastel, short price on the board at odds of 1-2. Really no excuse last time, as she was able to control the pace and just got caught at the wire by Not a Trace. So the thing is, she may not have to run better. She does shorten up a little bit to 5.5 furlongs, but the problem with that is that doesn't necessarily make it easier, because it's an issue of how much speed's in there, how much does she have to ask early, and it does look like there's some speed from the inside with the drop down of Pal Saratoga Gal, but that seems to be the biggest threat to Fastel in here, and they may just run 1-2 around the track. Now, Pal Saratoga Gal did flash some speed last time, going 6 furlongs in the slop. She gets another off track again today, but does get some class relief. She hasn't shown much in her 2 starts around the track, so we'll see if she can improve or at least respond to the drop to 11-9. The other horse that's getting some action is the 2 Red Priestess for the Davis connection here, with brother Edmund Davis and sister Jacqueline Davis teaming up. They had blinkers to Red Priestess, and she gets a change of scenery moving to this spot, and it came up relatively soft, so maybe the slight drop in class for Red Priestess could wake this one up, although she's getting beat pretty badly in some of those maiden claimers at Aqueduct against restricted 3-year-olds. But she's been off since February, so maybe the rest could do her good as well. She's at odds of 9-2. But a lot of the early play, of course, on the 5 Fastel was at 2-5. So 10 minutes to post for the second. Exacta Tri Superfector Daily Double, and pick 3 starts in this race.
3 and 4-year-old fillies, race 2, sprinting 5.5 furlongs, maiden claimers, 11,000 down to 9,000. Scratch number 4, Curl Talk. Our second race is in 7 minutes at 1:39. Here they are, number 1, Pal Saratoga Gal with John Davila Jr. Second choice at 5-2 out of the 2, Red Priestess, Jackie Davis. 3 is Desert Tone, Harry Hernandez. Here's the 5, Fastel, the big favorite at 2-5 with Jose Baez. And the 6 is Saw, Nazario Alvarado looking to sweep the early double. Post time in about 6 minutes. 1 minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the second race. 5, 3, and 4-year-old fillies, big favorite number 5, Fastel at 1-2. 1 Pal Saratoga Gal, well respected, 2-1 in the wagering. 5 fillies at the gate. Here's Pal Saratoga Gal. Next will be Red Priestess. Desert Tone, one of the long shots along with Saw. So the 2 big long shots in between the heavy favorite, Fastel. Here is Fastel, 1-2. Pal Saratoga Gal, the second choice at 5-2. 1 more to load, Saw to the outside. Ready for the fillies. And there they go. Saw and Fastel are showing good speed, and Red Priestess wants to show plenty of zip from the inside. Desert Tone comes away in 4th outside of Pal Saratoga Gal. Fastel, 2-5, clearing away from Red Priestess. Saw being pushed on from the 3rd spot. And to her inside races Pal Saratoga Gal, advancing up the inside into a shared 3rd. Desert Tone's the last of the quintet. And Fastel is going quickly on the front end, 22 2/5, builds up 3 lengths to Red Priestess, who chases the chalk all the way to the 5/16. Nearly 4 lengths back to Pal Saratoga Gal. Saw's in the 4th position, and Desert Tone's the last to 5, and Fastel's the one to overhaul. Had a big lead turning for home recently, couldn't seal the deal. Now she comes under left-handed urging just a bit, and she leads by 4 lengths at the 8th pole. Red Priestess continues to chase, but she has been discouraged. Pal Saratoga Gal will make a move for 2nd. Fastel is not stopping this afternoon. Fastel gate to wire. Red Priestess giving up 2nd in the late stages to Pal Saratoga Gal. Pal Saratoga Gal up for 2nd. Red Priestess 3rd. 4th place to Desert Tone. One minute 6 and 38 100ths. 5 Fastel all the way on the front end. 2nd place 1 Pal Saratoga Gal. 3rd place 2 Red Priestess. 4th place 3 Desert Tone. The photo sign is on the board for 4th. 4th place to be determined by the photo. Fourth place 3 Desert Tone. Fastel's in the winner's circle. She is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Flat Out of the dam Take Me Home. Owned by Gerard and Gene Stutchbury. Winning a trainer is Mike Lasessi. Winning jockey Jose Baez. New York bred by J. Rita Young Thoroughbreds LLC. Second race is official. 5123, that exact is $6.90. The trifecta $2.27, $1 super $7.30. 3-5 early double $15.40. Third race, scratch 4 Florida Endeavor. Race 3 starts the pick 6. Carry over a little shy of $2,700. Our jackpot pick 6. All the way to the 8th race, scratch 1A Jamode, part of the entry in the 4 Von Aldenbroek. Third race in 24 minutes at 2:08.
All right, Jackpot Pick 6 starts with race number 3. Just a small carryover into the Jackpot Pick 6. Remember, I have to have that one unique combination to take down the entire Pick 6 pool. Otherwise, you just get a percentage and the rest carries over. The second race, looking back, yeah, the race was over in the first quarter of that race because Pal Saratoga Gal opted not to be as aggressive this time and backed off and tried to come from off the pace. That left Fastel with the easy lead in there, and that horse is going to win from there. And Jose Baez just on cruise control there for trainer Michael Lassesi. That starts off a pick 3 as the big favorite in the second. All right, third race, and look at the board right now. You got a couple horses getting some play. They did scratch the 4, Florida Endeavor. Count on America, the 5, and Thank You, the 2 are the 2 that are getting most of the action now. Count on America at even money ran a good second to High Command, a horse that had been facing tougher, and that was after a bad start that Count on America had that cost him any chance back in July when he was bet down to be the favorite. Probably needed a couple races anyway to really get going. His first effort of the year was a sprint, and his first time stretching out was when he broke bad again, and then that was his third start of the year. You would think that he was primed for his best effort, and it was. He ran very well behind High Command. See if that's good enough. He can repeat that effort to win here. He's currently 6-5 along with Thank You, who ran an easier condition last time, but it was the way he did it that was impressive, is the fact that there just wasn't a lot of speed in the race. It was a very slow pace, and you could see the fractions, 51 and change to the half, and this horse still closed to get the victory. That's how much the best he was. Tough to do that here at Finger Lakes unless you are that much the best or the track is playing to your running style. But Thank You, able to do so, and now moves to the next logical level. A little tougher, but he's faced tougher in the past, so he wouldn't be a surprise in here. He's at odds of 6-5 as well. They're the co-favorites, him and Count on America. An interesting one is Special Story. He's at odds of 9-2, currently the third choice. He returns to a route race. He's had 13 route races in his 49 race career. He did win one of them, hit the board in over half of them. So he has done okay going long. He's bred to go long, and he's just as good going long as short. So the stretch out shouldn't hurt. It might be the level of the competition compared to how good he is right now in his career, if he's good enough to beat these. Certainly on his game he is. He's at odds of 5-1. Should be the closest one to Blue City early. Blue City figures to be the inside speed. Special Story would be the closest one. Maybe keep that one honest early so Blue City doesn't get away on the front end. And that might put him in good position to get first run on the other two main rivals. He's right now at odds of 5-1. And some of the horses getting play for the third. This race starts that 20-cent minimum jackpot pick 6. Scratch the 4, Florida Endeavor.
Race 3, 1 mile and 70 yards. 3-year-olds and up now, winners of 3 races in 20 and 21. $5,000 claimer. Scratch the 4, Florida Endeavor. There's the field. Number 1, Blue City, Michael Davila Jr. 2 is Thank You, the favorite at 7-5 with Kevin Navarro. 3, La Grosse Bills, Emmy Cardona. Scratch the 4, onto the 5, Count on America, Luis Perez, Eva Money. Thank You is the second choice at 7-5. And the 6, A Special Story, Nazario Alvarado. Naz looking for a riding double. Pick 6 carryover just shy of $2,700. A little more than $1,700 in the pool. Our jackpot pick 6 in about 7 minutes at 2:08. Three minutes, post time in 3 minutes. 2 minutes, post time in 2 minutes. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the third race, first leg of our Monday pick six. Our jackpot pick six. Carry over a little shy of $2,700. Just shy of $2,600 in the pool. Favoritism with number 2, Thank You, ready to load. Thank You at 4 to 5. Blue City, the first one in, joined by Thank You. There's Count on America. Two to load, La Grosse Bill and Special Story. Long shot, La Grosse Bill. Special Story, the last of 5. Thank You at even money. Ready for the pick 6. And there they go. Blue City is sent to the lead from the inside, and Special Stories right there. So too is Count on America. La Grosse Bill comes away running in 4th, and Thank You is in no hurry. He is the early and distant trailer. Pace battle up front between Blue City. Also their Special Story 3 deep, and Count on America makes 3 gunning for the top spot. La Grosse Bill gets a nice trip from the 4th spot, and Thank You gets pace to chase. He's the last of 5, and he's about 11 or 12 lengths off the lead. And Special Story has come away with the lead, 3 deep. And Blue City from the rail is second, and Count on America decides to back off the pace battle, third, 2 off the lead at the 5/8. About 5 lengths back to La Grosse Bill, more than 8 lengths in front of Thank You. 24 2/5. Special Story has the lead, 2 lengths. Blue City now gets away from the inside in second. It's a break of about 3 lengths to Count on America third. Another 3 to La Grosse Bill. Nothing yet from Thank You at the back. So it is Special Story at the 3/8 with the lead. Special Story's running a good one. 2.5 lengths in front of Blue City. Count on America third, then La Grosse Bill, and Thank You has yet to gear up. And Special Story has the lead. Special Story 2.5 at the quarter pole from Blue City. Count on America third, then La Grosse Bill, and Thank You. Special Story and Nazario Alvarado turn for home with the lead. Blue City is under left-handed urging. La Grosse Bill's outrunning his odds, and he's beginning his move to the outside. And Count on America tries to quicken with him. It's Special Story. Here comes Count on America and La Grosse Bill. Special Story, Count on America, La Grosse Bill. Special Story hanging on. Special Story. His 9th career victory, a double for Nazario Alvarado. Count on America second. Then La Grosse Bill, and Thank You finished 4th. 6, Special Story, first on the board. 146 and 2/5, the unofficial running time. Photo sign is there for second place. $146 and 41 the final time. Second place 5, Count on America. Third place 3, La Grosse Belle. Fourth place number 2, Thank You. Special Story, he's wasting no time getting into the winner's circle. His 9th career victory, a 9-year-old dark bear brown gelding by tail of the cat out of the damn Celestial Sweep. Owned and trained by Stacy Torelli with the Niz, poker guru Ron Canizza, winning jockey Nazario Alvarado, a double for Naz. New York bred by William Parsons Jr. and David Howe. Third race is official, 6-5-3-2, that exact at $24.60. The trifecta, $22.25. A 5-6 double, $14.60. 3-5-6 early pick 3, $15.25. Dollar Super, 6-5-3-2, $67 even. Fourth race will start our pick 5 on the Monday card. The 1 investment grade, 3 pounds over. The 5 Calabogue Sound, 1 pound over the weight. Post time in about 24 minutes at 2:37.
All right, special story gets us started in the pick 6 as we go to the 4th race, which begins our pick 5. And remember, last 5 races of the card, races 4 through 8, which begins with this race. This for fillies and mares, a New York bred allowance condition, non-winners of a state bred other than maiden claiming your starter, goes a distance of 5.5 furlongs. The current favorite is the 2 Mind of Gold, one of a few that you can make a case for. This one won the 3 Lifetime. She was all out on a speed favor inside speed day that held off If I Can, and then just kind of ran evenly last time. I guess a good field for the conditions, so she gets a little bit of a break since that last race back in June, and that's the question mark as far as being off for a little while. Will she be as sharp? Well, maybe the fresh legs help. She's at odds of 8 to 5. At 9 to 5 is the 5, Calabog Sound, who broke her maiden in first asking. She won at the $30,000 state bred level, and then just hasn't been able to really compete against winners, at least hit the board against winners, against the tougher competition at Belmont and Saratoga. So she finds a good spot here, and she's very well bred. She's by Speitster out of a dam by Tiz Now. This is the first foal out of that dam. The dam is a half to a couple stakes winners, so this one's certainly bred well enough to be a strong competitor in here. The Dosage of Mimosas has been the underneath type against allowance conditions. You got to figure her to get a good trip in this race, sitting just off of the speed. And she's coming off a decent second place finish last time. Been no worse than 4th since I can remember. She's always there. And another top 3 chance for Dosage of Mimosas. Maybe the right kind of trip could get this one into the winner's circle. Certainly looks like she's going to get a good trip, the way the race complexion looks. 4th race starts to pick 5, Exacta Tri Super Daily Double, and pick 3 also available here.
Fourth race, fillies and mares, New York breds, first state bred allowance condition, sprinting 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, investment grade, 3 pounds over. Number 5, Calibogue Sound, 1 pound over the weight. And post time is in 7 minutes. First leg of our pick 5. Here's the field, beginning with number 1, investment grade, with Michael Davila Jr. 2 is Mind of Gold, even money favorite, John Davila Jr. 3 is Dosage and Mimosas with Kevin Navarro. 4, Anselmi Emmanuel Di Diego. 5 is Calibogue Sound with Luis Perez, second choice at 2-1. And the 6 is Clara's Gone West, Harry Hernandez, Deborah Breed looking for a training double. Our fourth race is in 6 minutes. 2:37 is the post time. Under 2 minutes. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the fourth race. 6 fillies and mares arriving at the gate. First leg of our Monday pick 5. Our pool, a little more than $9,000. Big favorite number 2, Mind of Gold at 4 to 5. Investment Grade is the first of 6 into the gate. Here's the favorite, Mind of Gold. Next will be the 8-year-old mare Dosa Gem Mimosas. She's looking for her 13th career victory. 7 to 2 in the wagering. Here's Anselmi. Kelly Bogue Sound will be next. Second choice at 2 to 1. One of 2 3-year-old fillies. Investment Grade, the other 3-year-old filly. And Clara's Gone West to the outside. Deborah Breed looking for a training double. There's Clara's Gone West to the outside. Mind of Gold at even money. Ready for the pick 5. And there they go. Clara's Gone West is showing good speed from the far outside. Investment Grade quickly into stride. And here's the favorite, Mind of Gold from between gals. She challenges for the top spot. Dosa Gem Mimosas makes a move into 4th. We're going to Anselmi and Kelly Bogue Sound from the far outside. Mind of Gold in the 2 path has her nose in front of Investment Grade. Clara's Gone West sets up shop from 3rd after that alert start. Another link to Anselmi, one from the outside. Kelly Bogue Sound covers the most ground, and the 8-year-old Dosa Gem Mimosas is the last of all, and she's 5 lengths off the pace. Mind of Gold, 3 parts of a length, now a length. Clara's Gone West, re-rallies Kelly Bogue Sound with a wide journey, covering Anselmi. Investment Grade from the inside, and Dosa Gem Mimosas is at the back. Mind of Gold turns for home with the lead. Clara's Gone West is on the attack. Dosa Gem Mimosas gets involved. She's currently 3rd, then Anselmi. It's Clara's Gone West up to the front from Mind of Gold, who counters and responds. Clara's Gone West, Mind of Gold, Clara's Gone West, Clara's Gone West at 21 to 1. A trading double for Deborah Breed. Mind of Gold second. Then Dosa Gem Mimosas. Anselmi finished 4th. $21 to 1. Clara's Gone West in a photo with the favorite, Mind of Gold. 1 minute 6 and 19/100ths the final time. Six, Clara's Gone West first. Second place, 2, Mind of Gold. Third place, 3, Dose of Jam Mimosas. Fourth place, 4, and Sell Me. Clara's Gone West finally gets the first state bred allowance condition. I remember when she first came on the scene, I thought this victory would have been a long, long time ago. 7-year-old chestnut mare by Roaring Fever out of the Dam Breakers West. Owned and trained and bred in New York by Deborah Ray to double for Deborah, winning jockey Harry Hernandez. It's official. 6-2-3-4. 6-2-3-4. Exacta $151, the trifecta $123.75, a dollar super $469.50. 6-6 double $263, 5-6-6 pick 3 $107, early pick 4 combinations $428.25. Fifth race is clear of change, no changes. Race 5 starts our late pick 4, post time in 24 minutes of 3:06.
Coming up on race number 5, a big surprise in the 4th. Shades of the brother breaking the fever, liking a little moisture in the track. But big thing was the change in tactics for Claire's Gone West, usually an aggressive horse going to the front end, much like her brother. But today decided Harry Hernandez, change of jockeys, decided to do something a little bit different, and that's sit just off of the 2 dueling leaders. Worked out like a charm, and Hernandez, a lot of credit goes to the jockey on that one. He gets the victory for owner-trainer Deborah Bree. Claire's Gone West, odds of over 20-1 to win race number 4. We go to the 5th. This race starts the pick 4, and this one's a never won 3 condition, going a distance of 6 furlongs. The current favorite is the 4 Stony Braxton, and this one off a 3rd place finish behind Coffee Futures, a horse that's going pretty good for Lugu right now, winning both long and short. He's bouncing back and forth, short then long, then short then long again. It's Coffee Futures has won, I believe, 3 of them, and that was after finishing off the board. And that, arguably that's a tougher field last time than what Stony Braxton will face in here. You look at the rest of these rivals, and should get first run on horses like Modern Steel, who will be a little further back. And Modern Steel was absolutely rolling late, but had no chance of catching the winner at any point when she was moving. She did make it a little bit close. She altered into the rail as she was behind horses, but wasn't anything dramatic, and she wasn't going to be any better than maybe second at the best. So there's no way she was going to catch chasing losses that day. But does get a little more distance as Modern Steel, but just simply not a lot of pace in this race that she has to run at. Cat Glasses Kathy and Busted Free. I figure Busted Free maybe inside of Cat Glasses Kathy can get the lead in here. Busted Free can be dangerous on the front end. She did stop last time going 5.5 against a tougher field, same field, and she's inside of Cat Glasses Kathy, so she should have the front as far as she goes. Not getting much for play right now at odds of 6-1. Cat Glasses Kathy always takes early money. Somebody named Kathy with really nice glasses. 5th race starts the late pick 4. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and pick 3 offered in here.
Race 5, fillies and mares, $5,000 claimers, non-winners of 3 races, a 6-furlong sprint. No changes. First leg of our late pick 4, post time in about 7 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Vitanza, Michael Davila Jr. Next will be number 2, Modern Steel, and jockey Luis Perez. Number 3 is Grandarella, Carlos Camillo. 4 is Stony Braxton, current favorite at 5-2 with Oscar Gomez. 5 is Bustin' Free with John Berrios. 6, Leave Me Alone, Tammy Permarini. And the 7, Cat Glasses Kathy, Emmanuel Didiego. 3:06 is the post time for the 5th. Under 3 minutes. 1 minute, the fillies and mares are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the fifth race. 4 Stony Braxton 8-5, 2 Modern Steel 2-1, 6 Leave Me Alone 3-1. 7 fillies and mares, first leg of our late pick 4. Pick 6 is off and rolling this afternoon with a 3-1 shot, and then the big upset with Clara's Gone West in the 4th race. Loading process has begun here in the 5th. Vitanza, the first one situated. Here's Modern Steel. Next will be the big long shot, Grandarella. Stony Braxton. Even money, Stony Braxton. Modern Steel at 3-1. Leave Me Alone 4-1. Here's Bustin' Free. 2 to load. Leave Me Alone. The Mountaineer Invader. Cat Glasses Kathy to the outside. Ready for the fillies and mares. And there they go. Vitanza away a little slowly. Bustin' Free is showing good pace. Stony Braxton right there from her inside. Cat Glasses Kathy forwardly positioned. So too is Leave Me Alone. Vitanza has recovered. She's into the 5th position midfield. 4 lengths off the pace. Almost 4 lengths back to Modern Steel and Grandarella. Bustin' Free is the speed of the speed. 3 parts of a length to Leave Me Alone and Cat Glasses Kathy. Stony Braxton from off the pace, little less than 4 off the lead, heading into the turn. 3.5 in front of Vitanza. Another 3.5 to Modern Steel and Grandarella. So it's Bustin' Free with the lead, a length to Leave Me Alone. Stony Braxton begins her move up the inside. And Stony Braxton is closing, now switching ground to the center of the racetrack. She gets clear from Cat Glasses Kathy. Modern Steel's in the 5th spot. In the meantime, Leave Me Alone's up to the front. Bustin' Free gives way. Stony Braxton is closing at the 8th pole. Stony Braxton trying to come and get the Mountaineer Invader. Leave Me Alone. Here comes Stony Braxton to the outside. And Stony Braxton rolls up to the front and opens up. Stony Braxton from Leave Me Alone, Modern Steel, and Grandarella late on the scene for 4th to complete the Super at 40-1. Four, 6, 2, 3 up on the board. Number 4, Stony Braxton first. 1 minute 12 and 63 100ths the final time. Second place 6, Leave Me Alone. Third place 2, Modern Steel. Fourth place 3, Grandarella, the big number. Race 5 is official. Entering the winner's circle is the 4 Stony Braxton, a 4-year-old bay filly by Bustin' Stones out of the Dam Reprieve. Owned by Roddy Valente, Darlene Belinsky, and Paul Barrow. Paul Barrow is the winning trader, winning jockey Oscar Gomez. New York bred by Dr. Jerry Belinsky and Roddy Valente. Exact at $20.20, trifecta $11.20, dollar super $130.50. 6-4 double $110, 6-6-4 pick 3 $118.50. Race 6 is clear of change. No changes in the 6. Race 6 will start our late pick 3, and race 6 is in 24 minutes at 3:35.
Lemons post for race number 6, and Stony Braxton able to prove best in that one to start off the pick 4. Looking at this race, remember 8 race cards, so we'll start the last pick 3 with this one. You got Fitzpatrick, not the Washington Fitzpatrick, but the Fitzpatrick that just comes off a victory in the 2 lifetime allowance, and look good in that race, mainly because maybe staying away from some of the other horses late. Navarro doing a good job of doing that, plus a little bit softer field he beat as well. Looks like another chance for Fitzpatrick if he could get the right kind of trip, and that's been the main issue for Fitzpatrick, and breaking from the rail may have to work out some Fitz magic. The 4 horses, Nueva York, getting some action at 6-1. This one comes off a second place finish, an improved effort after some trouble finishing behind Harrison Knows the race before, but still Banyan Breeze getting away with his speed in that 3 lifetime allowance. He's got to hope that some of the speed comes back to him. Not a ton of early pace types in this race. Maybe Papa Tom B, who defeated Fitzpatrick when they raced in the slop back on July 21st. He was nowhere near the speed of Banyan Breeze and ran even 4th in that race. But he certainly plays, especially with the lack of pace. He could be involved early in a race that doesn't have a ton of early speed, and it's only 5.5 furlongs. That might be not good for Nueva York, who likes to come from a little out of it. Double Vision is the morning line favorite. He is looking for 3 in a row. He did improve from his maiden victory when he was all out to beat a pretty soft group of maidens, but maybe liking the off track, or maybe just really improved that much that he looked good in victory in that 2 lifetime in the slot. But still, he needs to improve more to beat these horses, but maybe a young horse, he has that room to improve. Though Navarro opts to go to Fitzpatrick. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts at race number 6. You got about 9 minutes to post.
Allowance conditions: 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3 races, 5.5 furlongs, no changes. First leg of the late pick 3, post time in about 7 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Fitzpatrick. Kevin Navarro, the favorite at 6-5. 2, Invaluable Will, Nazario Alvarado looking for a riding triple, Deborah Breed a training triple. 3 is Papa Tomby, Oscar Gomez, and Paul Barrow looking for back-to-back scores. Jose Baez and Stacy Torelli are looking for doubles apiece. They team up with the 4, Nueva York. And the 5 is Double Vision. He looks to remain undefeated. Tammy Permarini is the jockey. Post time in 6 minutes. Two minutes, post time in 2 minutes. 1 minute, the horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the 6th. Fitzpatrick, 6-5 favorite. He's the first of 5 into the gate. Invaluable Will, big day for Deborah Breed and Nazario Alvarado. They're both looking for triples apiece. There's Papa Tom B, Oscar Gomez, and Paul Barrow looking for back-to-back scores. Nueva York, Jose Baez and Stacy Torelli looking for doubles. Still trying to get that big boy Papa Tom B all the way in his respective stall. He's in. There's Nueva York and Double Vision, undefeated. Looking for 3 in a row. 2-1 second choice. His regular pilot Kevin Navarro has opted for Fitzpatrick. So Tammy Permarini gets called up for Double Vision. Fitzpatrick 4-5, Double Vision at 5-2. Ready for the race. And there they go. Fitzpatrick comes away in last. A quick start for Double Vision, sent immediately to the lead. Invaluable Will is second and Nueva York is third. Fitzpatrick advances up the rail. Papa Tom B towards the tail. Double Vision makes the pace pretty comfortably. Invaluable Will now turns up the heat from his inside. And they'll go to Nueva York, Papa Tom B and Fitzpatrick. 2 lengths covers the quintet. They race to the 3/8. Invaluable Will with his head in front of Double Vision. Fitzpatrick's all covered up from the inside. Nueva York's in the clear and Papa Tom B's the last of all. Soft opening quarter, 23 seconds. Double Vision and Invaluable Will side by side. Tammy's asking Double Vision for what he has. Nueva York's in the clear. He comes under left-handed urging, and he's beginning a nice move. Here's Nueva York to the stand side. Fitzpatrick dives to the rail. Nueva York, Fitzpatrick's in tight. Nueva York takes off. Nueva York in front. Nueva York at 4-1. Fitzpatrick gets through late. He's only second best. Nueva York doubles Jose Baez and Stacy Torelli. Fitzpatrick, a trouble trip. Then Invaluable Will, Double Vision, and Papa Tom B. One minute 5 and 41 100ths. Number 4, Nueva York first. Got a nice trip. Jose Baez with a nice ride. Kept him to the task under left-handed urging throughout the final 3/16. Trouble trip 1 Fitzpatrick. Third place 2 Invaluable Will. Fourth place 5 Double Vision. 1 minute 5 and 41 100ths the final time. Fans, the objection sign is up on the board. Oscar Gomez has lodged a couple of objections. One against Jose Baez and one against Kevin Navarro. Stewards think all of the action happened through the turn. Make sure to hold all tickets. Jockey's objection 3 against both 1 and 4. There's Nueva York, the unofficial winner. 5-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Flatter out of the Dam Pond side, owned by Ivory Sisters Racing. Training double for Stacy Torelli in the Niz. Riding double Jose Baez. New York bred by Off the Hook Partners LLC. Objection sign is up on the board. 3 against both 1 and 4. Make sure to hold all tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, there will be no change to the order of finish. Objection sign will be removed from the board in the infield. Stewards felt no placings were affected. No change to the order of finish. Race 6 is official. 4125. 4125 on the board. Exacta $14.80. Trifecta $10.25. Dollar Super $47. 4-4 double $17.60. 6-4-4 pick 3 $131.50. 7th race, 9, Sweet La Risa, 1 pound over. Our 7th race is in 24 minutes at 4:08.
Got about 14 minutes to post for race number 7. And Fitzpatrick, a troubled trip, and it was Nueva York had the clear run on the outside and was able to get the victory. Jose Baez for Torelli and the Niz. They'll start the late 3. As we go to the 7th, I think there's a couple on the day for Torelli and Niz. As we go to the 7th race, the 7-horse Rose E. Holiday getting some action in this one. A really strong turf-bred horse, but did run on the dirt earlier in her career. She broke her maiden for $40,000 over a good dirt course, so certainly doesn't mind being on the dirt. $85,000 yearling. Takes the blinkers off for this race, but the big thing is a little bit easier competition than what she's been facing, and she's getting some action at odds of 2-1. The 3-horse is Iova. She'll get more distance after cutting back in distance to a sprint and only losing by a couple lengths in that one. The race before was good, running a close second back on July 27th. Just missed despite a bad start and a pretty decent field. I mean, the horse that beat her is a decent horse for the condition, so she shouldn't be that far off with the speed of Fast Fran and Miss Circular Gal, and should have some impact with the stretch out in distance as Torelli and Niz look to have a big day here on this card. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double offered in race number 7. Again, you got 12 minutes to post.
On the track for the 7th race, already up to the 3, Iova. Jose Baez with a hot hand, along with Stacy Torelli looking for triples. Here's the 4, Miss Circular Gal, Wilfredo Rohina. How about the 5, Lady Midas, Carlos Camillo. 6 is Willow Grove with Sammy Cardona. 7, Rosie Holiday. Harry Hernandez looking for his second winner, the current favorite at 5-2. 8 is Road to the Crown. Nazario Alvarado looking for a riding triple. 9, Sweet Larissa. Luis Perez, 1 pound over the weight. 1 and 2, 1 Delalute, Kevin Navarro. 2, Fast Fran, Oscar Gomez. Racetrack remains good, however, it has been opened up. It has been harrowed for the 7th race. Race 7 begins our late daily double. 1 mile and 70 yards. Allowance conditions, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. Non-winners of 2 races. 7th race in 7 minutes at 4:08. Three minutes, post time in 3 minutes. 2 minutes, post time in a couple of minutes. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the 7th race. 7, Rosie Holiday at 3-2. 3, Iova at 5-2. 9, 3 and 4-year-old fillies. Iova's in. Jose Baez looking for 3 with Stacy Torelli. Here's Miss Circular Gal. Next will be Lady Midas. There's Willow Grove. The favorite, Rosie Holiday, 7-5. Iova remains 5-2. Couple to load, Road to the Crown, and Sweet Larissa. Sweet Larissa to the outside. Ready for the 9, 3 and 4-year-old fillies. And there they go. Sweet Larissa broke outward. Road to the Crown is showing good speed. Sweet Larissa wants to go. Fast Fran, forwardly positioned from the rail. She's the quickest. Miss Circular Gal is 4th. Iova's 5th from the rail. Then Willow Grove. Lady Midas 3rd last. To her outside, the favorite, Rosie Holiday. And the early trailer is Della Lute. Fast Fran has the lead from Road to the Crown, and Sweet Larissa. Miss Circular Gal is isolated in the 4th spot, 3 off the pace. 3.5 back to Willow Grove, who races with Iova. Another 3 lengths back to Rosie Holiday. Length and a half to Lady Midas, about 7 lengths to Della Lute at the back. There is good pace on, insured by Fast Fran and Oscar Gomez. 23 3/5. Miss Circular Gal's eager to go. She's making up ground from the rail, taking over 2nd. Sweet Larissa vies for 3rd with Road to the Crown. Willow Grove and Iova get pace to chase. 6 off the lead, heading into the turn. 4 lengths back to Rosie Holiday. Another 3.5 for 4 to Lady Midas. And Della Lute's beginning her move from the back marker. 47 3/5. Fast Fran, 2 lengths. Miss Circular Gal is 2nd. Willow Grove is closing with Iova. And Della Lute continues to make up a lot of ground. Rosie Holiday just in front of her. They're starting to come after Fast Fran. Here's Iova and Willow Grove. And there's Rosie Holiday. And there's Della Lute from the far outside. And Della Lute was last up the backstretch. She had a good run moving, and she's trying to quicken with Rosie Holiday. Della Lute and Rosie Holiday square off at the 16th. Della Lute, Rosie Holiday a little better. Rosie Holiday a double for Harry Hernandez. Della Lute 2nd, then Willow Grove, and checking in 4th was Iova. 145 and 95 100ths the final time. Had a feeling this one was going to fall apart after that 23 and 3. Fast Fran, Road to the Crown, Sweet Larissa. They set it up beautifully for all the late threats. Would have loved to have had shares with Della Lute at about the 3/16. But you got to give a lot of credit to the favorite, the 7, Rosie Holiday. Found something from within, battling with Della Lute and getting to the wire just in time. 7, Rosie Holiday first from the 1, Della Lute. Third place, 6, Willow Grove. Fourth place, 3, Iova. 145 and 95 100ths the final time. Rosie Holiday. She's making her way into the winner's circle. A 3-year-old dark bear brown filly by Exaggerator out of the dam Fair Rose, owned by Anthony Perry. Winning trainer James Ryerson. A double for Harry Hernandez, a Kentucky bred by Windstar Farm LLC. Seven one exact to $56. 716 trifecta, $105.25. A 47 double, $27.20. 447 pick 3, $10.25. Dollar Super 7163, $434. One more race to go on the Monday card. Scratches 1A Jamode, part of the entry, and 4 Von Aldenbrook. 3 Respect for All, 1 pound over the nightcap in 21 minutes and 4:35.
About to conclude this Monday card with race number 8. Looking back on the 7th, Rosie Holiday, little classier than those and was able to get the victory. Had the blinkers off today, but $85,000 yearling, certainly better bred for the turf than the dirt, but doesn't matter as she was able to defeat that group. Harry Hernandez, another win for him, gets the win for James Ryerson. Last race on the card, and we do scratch the 1A Jamode and the 4 Von Aldenbroek. See the early money on the 1 Beachfront, the remaining half of the entry, and Dancers for Token getting some play after that dominant win that this horse had back in June. But Beachfront, consistent horse, has not been worse than third in the last 7 starts, even going back to New York. So kind of a horse that you expect to at least be in your trifectas. But the question is breaking through and getting through the 3 lifetime condition. Maybe gets the right kind of trip today with Davila. Got to expect this horse to maybe flash a little bit of early speed, stay close up with the speed of America's Justice. Right now at odds of 4 to 5 is Beachfront. The 6-horse Dancers for Token. Yeah, I wouldn't expect this horse to be on the front today. He'll probably be sitting just off of the speed. But he does have some good work since that one race. And he's had just the one race this year. But that one race this year was a win by over 18 lengths. So what do you expect from Dancers for Token? Well, it is a tougher field, so I wouldn't expect him to win by 18 lengths. But he certainly wouldn't be no surprise if he came back and won here after that great performance back in June. The 2 horses America's Justice by American Pharaoh has certainly liked this racetrack. Couple wins, and then last race a little bit slow at the start, kind of had an influence on his race. They didn't go that fast up front, and Beachfront and Snead's able to finish ahead of him as he was unable to have too much impact, kind of ran evenly after that. So it does look like there's possibility for some company on the front end today for America's Justice, but if he can make the lead from his rail position, maybe a chance in here if he breaks better than last time. That's the contenders that are getting some action for today's last race. Just a reminder, live racing continues Monday through Wednesday this week. Next live racing day will be tomorrow with a 110 first post.
One more race to go on the Monday card. The nightcap, 1 mile and 70 yards. Allowance conditions. Now winners of 3 races. Scratches 1A and 4. 3 Respect for All, 1 pound over. Here's the group beginning with the 1 Beachfront, the favorite at 6-5, with John Davila Jr. 2 is America's Justice, looking for 3 out of 4. Jose Baez looking for a riding triple. 3 Respect for All and jockey Luis Perez. There's the 5 Jacoba, Sammy Cardona. 6 is Dancers for Token, Kevin Navarro. Second choice of 2-1. And here comes the 7, Dr. Marbuz with Rudy Ignacio. 5 minutes until the nightcap. Couple of minutes until the nightcap. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the Monday Night Cap. Even money number 6, Dancers for Token. 2-1, number 1, Beachfront. 5 and 7 are uncovered in our pick 5, would trigger a $14,000 plus pick 5 carryover into the Tuesday card. First post tomorrow, 110. America's Justice is in, joined by Respect for All. There's Jacoba. Next will be Dancers for Token, the favorite. Quite an impression when last seen on the 23rd of June. Won by more than 18 lengths that particular day. There's Beachfront and Dr. Marbuz, the last of 6 to the outside. There's the Doctor, ready for the nightcap. And there they go. Respect for All shows pace. Dancers for Token is there. Jose Baez is asking plenty of speed from America's Justice. And he's going to hook up with Respect for All. America's Justice up the inside, claiming an arrow lead. Respect for All is sticking with him, and they ensure a good tempo. Dancers for Token is third, 3 off the lead. Beachfront's fourth, 5 lengths from the pace. Jacoba's second last, and Dr. Marbuz is the early trailer. They're going pretty good up front, 23 and 2/5. America's Justice and Respect for All. 2.5 lengths, Dancers for Token, stalking from third, and he's eager to go and join them 3 deep. And Beachfront is forwardly positioned. He's only 2 lengths off the lead. It's about 8 lengths to Jacoba, length and a half to Dr. Marbuz. 47 and 1/5, America's Justice and Respect for All. And Dancers for Token wants to go 3 deep, and Beachfront is committed to a 4-wide run. There goes Dancers for Token, 3 deep, and Beachfront 4 wide. Dr. Marbuz is finding his stride from the back marker. Jacoba's now the last of all. Dancers for Token has the lead from Beachfront. Dancers for Token confidently handled by Kevin Navarro. The leader turning for home from Beachfront. Now Dr. Marbuz continues to improve his position. Will he trigger a pick 5 carryover? Dancers for Token. Here comes Dr. Marbuz to the outside. Jacoba's trying to find his stride up the rail. Dancers for Token, Dr. Marbuz, Jacoba. Dr. Marbuz and Jacoba. We will have a pick 5 carryover into the Tuesday card because it's Dr. Marbuz in the nightcap. From Jacoba, both of them would trigger pick 5 carryovers. Dancers for Token, third, Beachfront, fourth. Well, when you go 23 and change in a route race here at Finger Lakes, it's going to shape up for the late players, and it's Dr. Marbuz and Jacoba. Those were the two who bided their time through the opening quarter. They were well out of it. They were the ones doing the running under the line. Dr. Marbuz and Jacoba. 1:44 and 51 100ths, the final running time. Results of the photo. Seven, Dr. Marbuz first. Second place, 5, Jacoba. Third place, 6, Dancers for Token. Fourth place, 1, Beachfront. The doctor came a-calling in the nightcap. Dr. Marbo's 4-year-old, a big gelding by Bourbon Courage out of the dam Ave Ravina. Owned by Sisu Racing Stables, winning trainer Kathleen Maston, winning jockey Rudy Ignacio. Kentucky bred by, a New York bred by Carolyn Carlson. Two biggest prices trigger some good payoffs. The late double, $168. Late pick 3, $364.50. The late pick 4 is a good one. 5 out of 6, and our pick 6, $272.40. $327 exacta, $565 trifecta, the dollar super, $2,306. Here's our late pick 4, 4 with 4 with 7 with 7, $735.50. Once again, nobody hit the pick 5, nobody hit the pick 6, 5 out of 6, $272.40. Couple of carryovers into the Tuesday card. Extra, extra. Read all about it. A couple of carryovers here at Finger Lakes. Pick 5 carryover, $14,151.20. $14,151.20. A nice pick 5 carryover into the Tuesday card. And our jackpot pick 6 with a carryover, $3,584.98. $3,584.98. Our pick 6 carryover into the Tuesday card. That's it for the Monday program. Sure hope you had a great afternoon of racing. Couple of carryovers to study for this evening. We'll do it all over again tomorrow, 110 first post. When leaving the track, please drive very carefully. This has been racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good night, everyone.